to post that I'm live on Coffee. Allow me to that's interesting. I found a feed. I found the feed page on the Coffee website. Okay. Publish now. Coffee makes you click like 5 buttons before you publish something. I kind of appreciate it. It seems kind of like overkill though. Hello. Hi Neptune, hi Leafshine, hi Ninja. Estrella, hello. Twixie, hello. Foxdale has to go again. Oh, I'm sorry. Ralt, hello. I still haven't edited your commission from last week yet. It's on my list of things to do. Hi Millie. Hopeful Step, hello. Hello Shadow. Tiramisu Lover, you're on. You wanted to be here for no, you is Indigo here? Let's see. I know Tiramisu is one of the people. Yeah, I can see how fast today goes, Worlds. All of my commissions today are regular cats. So I might be done. Tiramisu is like one of my favorite. Tiramisu's, I don't know what the name of the OC they gave me is, but it's so cute. You guys have to look. I might start with Tiramisu since I think you're the only one in stream right now that has a slot. I'm not sure who Fish Cat, if that's their YouTube name. But you guys have to look at Tiramisu's. Eloine. Okay, Eloine. Yeah, you just sent me like a, do you have like a specific pose in mind? Because you just sent me their, like an image. I didn't know if you had any particular suggestions. You guys have to look at this OC though. This is like the prettiest character I've seen in ever. Look at their colors. I don't know if it's easier to do commissions on or off stream, honestly, Ralts. Honestly, I feel like it's probably the same for me. But Saturdays are my... Saturdays I spend working on like fun, quote-unquote fun projects. So like projects I do without like getting money for. So I work on like Warrior Cats Animated on Saturday a lot. I work on my own like... I'll work on Warrior Cat designs, or I'll work on spreadsheets, or I don't know. My day's going great, Arden. Thank you for asking. I hope your day is going good. I know. I wish I was a pretty cat all the time. Oh, Luck is here. Okay. Luck is first. So I will probably prioritize Luck, but if Dia's not here by the time that Lux is done, I'll start on yours, tiramisu. Yeah, you are first, Lucky. Actually, I'll write Lucky in your name. I like doing like your YouTube name on my stream so that people like can see you in chat to be like, oh, well now your name's cutting off. It's too powerful. Let's see if I can fix it a little bit. No, it's too powerful. It's cutting into the queue. 12 character limits. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, Indigo's here too. Indigo, I think, specifically wanted to be on stream. So we'll start with Lucky. Indigo is fourth in line with Finn. Super Mario Odyssey. For some reason, Super Mario Odyssey music, it's like classic already. Didn't that game come out? I mean, it's almost 10 years old now. Isn't it crazy we haven't had a 3D Mario in like 10 years, basically? How old is SML? When did Mario Odyssey come out? Oh no, it came out in 2017. They did fill up very, very quickly. This year, or this week. I was like honestly super surprised because I kind of feel like I lied to people. This is also a super metal OC. All the OCs today are really good, and they're all just regular cats. Except, well, Indigo, I don't know if you want me to draw Finn, Anthro, or not, because you have two versions on the rest sheet. Like a Feral and an Anthro. Yeah, I have the other one. Yeah. I have the other one pulled up too. This one? Okay. You want an action pose. A little more squinted, yeah. Maybe I kind of want to get a pose where she's got both of her eyes. I guess I'll do something like this. We're listening to jazzy music today. It's a jazzy day. Or cats with no whites in their eyes. You can't watch the stream while on the animation program? Sometimes I'll watch the stream on my phone and just like prop it up next to me. Not gonna lie. She's a cave guard. Oh, okay, yeah. When you gave me that, like, she's jumping and fighting a bird, I immediately thought about the cave guard, so I get it completely. Whoop. Yeah, Ellie, I do that like all the time, especially with when I had my old computer that I couldn't even like watch streams on. I would just like I would have Photoshop open and I would just have my phone propped up next to my laptop with the stream I wanted to watch. I wish that there was more RP groups that like focused on the mountain, like the tribe type of cats. Into similar rules. Oh. This all makes sense. This is Donkey Kong Country music, I believe. Ooh, I hate when RP group... It seems like, honestly, I haven't been in an RP group for so long because it feels like RP groups randomly have like 10 times the amount of drama as like any other group. At least all the ones that I've been in. They do kind of get clicky, don't they? I definitely agree with you on that. Especially since, like, Discord happened. Like, I feel like the last, like, friend drama I had was like, exclusively over an RP group. This was, like, quite a few years ago, though. Cliques are like a group of people that kind of shun the outsiders. So like if you're in a clique, it's kind of like got a negative connotation more than like a group of friends. It's like the feeling of like an exclusive group, and like anyone that's outside the group, you're kind of like mean towards. I don't know. That's kind of how I see cliques. Tend to be like negative connotation. It's like an exclusive group when it doesn't need to be an exclusive group, you know? Actually, I don't think I want to have her twist. I think I want her... Yeah, it's like when an exclusive group is created when there's like absolutely no need for there to be like any exclusivity in that environment. So like some people would say that there's like animation cliques. Like I remember in like 2015 people would I mean this was like recent too, like people would complain that there'd be like map cliques where unless you were in like a group of exclusive people, you like never got picked for like a specific map or anything. That's like a... Yeah, I can see that she's supposed to be stocky, especially when you said that she's supposed to be a cave guard. I'm trying to like just get her basic shapes out right now, I think. What's up, home slice, bread slices? Nothing much. I was just playing Splatoon this morning. I feel like I want her to be off the ground. Could only make characters like that, and if you do anything else, you need to get fictional tickets. Wait, what? I feel like that's like a DeviantArt thing. Like, I remember the DeviantArt fan groups had like, you had to get points to be able to like get accessories for your characters and stuff like that. And you have to boost the star. Damn it. That's so random. What in the world? I can see like some people will probably want you to like to limit the amount of people that have quote unquote main character traits. But at the same time, it's an RP, and in an RP, your character is always the main character. Like, even if your character might not be super integral to like the overarching plot, like it's still gonna be your main character. So like, I just feel like RP groups, I don't know why, but disability DLC. It's not even DLC, it's paid DLC. Oh no. Not the paid DLC. Do you want her, like, maybe hissing a little bit? Or with her mouth open? Is she a Persian? No, she's not Persian. Yeah, it is very DeviantArt. If you want this character to have a thing on DeviantArt, you gotta pay extra. I feel like that really happened with like customs on DeviantArt too. I remember the custom phenomenon. I'm not sure if it's... Yeah, but like the custom species and stuff where it was like, if you wanted like a specific like super... I don't know. DeviantArt culture is kind of crazy. I just remember custom prices were like insane in like 2023, 2020, not 2023, in like 2013, 2014. Gatekeeping. Yeah. How big is the server, Ralt? Because sometimes smaller servers are very deceiving. Because if a smaller server gets drama, then it really can kill the whole server. I just remember there was specifically this one person on DeviantArt. I can't remember what their actual name is anymore. But they had like a custom, it was like bean bags or something like that. And their custom prices were insane. like 40 people. I don't remember if it was beanbags or something like that. Yeah, okay. Like this. I know that a lot of RP groups have switched to Discord as like RPs. I kind of wish. I also need to work on her. She has a collar. I kind of wish we would go back to like pro boards, like a public RP type website, so that you could like. You didn't have to join a group to like be interested in the RP, I guess. That fluff rough. Dynamic poses? Definitely reference until you feel comfortable with like cat anatomy and stuff. Like using references. Like I have a Pinterest folder that's full of like like fighting cat poses and like cat jumping. What's the most difficult thing with cats? I don't know. Sometimes I have a hard time posing their back legs in like poses, but cats are usually not too bad for me. Yeah, this is from WarioWare. Amino. Did Amino have RP groups? I remember the time where like everyone was repping Amino in the fandom. This was like in 2016 maybe. I think Amino had just come out. Is it like still around? Feels obsolete. Most of it, not a lot of drama. Wasn't it? I mean, it had a lot of younger people, right? I feel like I remember Amino being like mostly younger people. And I feel like there was some drama with the Amino mods. Now that I start thinking about it. Man, I can't remember. It was advertised for kids, though. When you were 15 or 17. Like, I feel like there was some sort of drama, or maybe that was a Warrior Cat Ultimate Edition. Art theft. Yeah, I have OCs. Rappy. I've made, I've done a couple map parts with, my OCs before. Yeah, I think Warrior Cat's Ultimate Edition had some drama, but like, What website doesn't have drama? Excluding the mod drama, Workout Ultimate Edition is just unpleasant. I can imagine. I mean, I assume most of the people that play Workout's Ultimate Edition are pretty young. And the younger that the audience is that's like enjoying the content, the more weird drama tends to happen. In my opinion. I feel like that's why Werecats always has like the weirdest drama. Because our demographics are like pretty young for like a fandom. Hi, Will Noises. Welcome in. The Wings of Fire doesn't have drama. I've heard that the Wings of Fire drama is actually worse than the Werecats drama because it's even younger people that like Wings of Fire. But I am not in the Wings of Fire fandom or have participated in it at all, so I've only heard that secondhand. Yeah, I've never witnessed it. I've just heard people say that the Wings of Fire drama is like worse than the Warrior Cat stuff, which is kind of insane to think about. There is like a huge overlap on it, so it's like it's weird to think of the fandoms as like two completely separate entities. Yeah, they do feel like siblings. There's a lot of overlap on those two. Geralt. You wish you could join the Warriors fandom? Hey, being in this chat, you're basically joining the Warriors fandom. We're just like our own little slice of it that's not insane and doesn't try to like cancel people over weird opinions of cats. We're the chill part of a fandom in this stream. The Wings of Fire graphic novels. I've never read the graphic novels. The style of the graphic novels doesn't really appeal to me. The cats, or not the cats, the dragons don't look anything like I'd imagine them to look when I was reading it. Yeah, I feel like... I don't know. I wouldn't really consider myself hugely... For Warrior Cats, I don't really participate in a lot of fandom things right now for it. I draw and make art for it. But I'm not I haven't been participating in like community projects other than Warrior Cat Animated. I'm not really sure what constitutes as being in a fandom or not. Because there's things that I definitely enjoy, but I wouldn't consider myself like part of a fandom for it. I guess it's like if you if you stop consuming fan content, you're not in the fandom. I feel like as long as if you consume fan content, you're in the fandom. You don't have to be making the content. You just have to be consuming it, right? Hi Calico, you are not too late. I started like 30 minutes ago. Like, I enjoy a lot of video games, but I wouldn't consider myself part of the fandom for video games. Like Pokemon. I don't know, I guess I'm part of the fandom for Pokemon, but I'm not really like consuming that much fan Pokemon content. No. Axolotl, I completely understand what you're coming from. I like kind of am also nervous joining giant fandoms. I tend not to, and I like to just consume content now. It's an interest. Yeah, like, I know the Splatoon has a fandom, and I play Splatoon a lot, but I don't really consume that much content for it other than just play the game. I'm like that with a lot of games. Like Zelda, I play Zelda all the time, but I don't really like look out for content created by fans. I kind of just like playing the game. So then I guess I am in the Warriors fandom because I do kind of look out for Warriors content. Even now, even though I'm not like as active on YouTube, I still like looking at people's designs and doing stuff like that. I just like, honestly, my favorite thing about the Splatoon fandom, I guess I do like consume the memes that they put out sometimes. Like, I like the fan accounts for like certain weapons. I specifically love the Bamboozler fan account, where they just rep the Bamboozler forever. I'm like, thank you. I see you. You see me. You only have 3. Well, they just stopped major updates for 3. I can't believe that it's been 2 years since 3 came out, but at the same time, I also can't believe that they're like already stopping seasonal updates for 3. Like, I feel like 2 had like a shelf life of like 4 years. So it's really weird to me that they're already stopping regular updates for it. Is my music done? No. Yeah, they did, Fern. New weapon kits came out after the final Splatfest, and there were a couple of Splatfests that Japan had that didn't come out in North America until after the final I feel like they were still doing like salmon run gear. I don't know. We couldn't hear you for a sec. Sorry. I don't think I was that far away from the mic. Yeah, Splatoon 3 didn't really have that much content. Really. It felt like it didn't. I don't know. I kind of wish that they would just do more content for it, though. Like, well, arguably Splatoon 3 had the most amount of, like, polish when it came out. Like, it already had, like, upgraded Salmon Run, and it had, like, it didn't need that much polish after it came out. Which might be why it feels like the updates didn't really matter that much. I mean, the Splatoon 3 updates, the major ones were just adding the old hubs from the old games. In my opinion. Like, they did add a couple of weapons, but I feel like in Splatoon 2, they added so many weapons as the game was coming out. Like, so many new, even like new main weapons. And in Splatoon 3, it's like, we didn't get that many new weapons. I mean, we did, but I don't know. I don't have Roblox, and I've never played Five Nights at Freddy's. I'm young. I don't know what you're talking about, but it's starting to feel like spam. No, you're fine. I was just telling you because I'm not sure what your context is. Because I don't know. I was just very confused. Oh, she's got the round. It's not a triangle. I want everybody to know that I applied for a FurryCon, my first FurryCon application today. We'll see if I get in. Kind of nervous. I've never even been to a FurryCon, like as an attendee. Furry moment. Yeah, they were like, what's your furry name? And I'm like, Nifty, I guess. I'm like sweating. How do you do, fellow furry? I actually do know about Five Nights at Freddy's lore because I've watched this video by Wendigoon that was like 3 hours long, and it was like the complete Five Nights at Freddy's lore. So I actually do know Five Nights at Freddy's lore. even though I've never played the games. No, I applied to be a vendor, Fern. And it was Furry Weekend Atlanta, so it was the Atlanta one that I applied for. Like, I applied to get a table. So I could sell me artwork. Yeah, I have no idea how I will sell at a furry con. I don't know if I would consider myself a furry because I don't have like a fursuit or anything, and I don't really consume furry content. But don't tell the application that. All they need to know is that I am totally a furry. I promise, 100%. Yeah, I guess I just like don't interact with I feel like I've never been I don't really interact with the furry. There's a lot of overlap between the furry community and the warriors community, and I do have a lot of commissioners that commission me to draw furry characters. But I don't, and I have like anthro characters. Yeah, I feel like I'm furry adjacent enough. I hope. Like, I don't have any furry artwork or anything, but I draw stuff. Yeah, Five Nights at Freddy's is a horror game, I think. It's like a horror genre. That's true, eh? I do feel like a lot of people also consider that a thing. I feel like I don't know. I'll accept that as furry. Warriors is definitely like some vague grounds where I feel like you're in the middle because people who aren't like furries will look at your stuff and be like, you're a furry. But people who are furries and they look at Werecat stuff and they'll be like, you're not a furry. Yeah, I can, Lucky. Oh, you're fine. M Young, you're doing it again. Like, I feel like you're trying to roleplay in my chat and no one is roleplaying with you. It's kind of awkward and hard to respond to. Not that small? I'm a little confused. I feel like this is the... Like, it's not that much smaller than what it was now. Okay. gateway. Not a nose job. Oh, apparently I say that too much. I need to stop saying that. Actually, I'm gonna use... Yeah, Dia told me that I've been saying not the blank all the time. Like it's my catchphrase now. And I'm like, I refuse to have a catchphrase. I'm an uncatch-a-phraseable individual. Okay, true. I do say howdy, but I wouldn't consider it a catchphrase. It's too late. No. Not me doing something I'm doing. I definitely have friends that say that all the time. Smells can't transfer across. Do you think that in the future there would be a way to recreate a smell easily through data waves? Do you think that's something that the technology will finally... Only 10 years? I don't know. Don't make the eyes white. But that's how they are on the ref sheet. Oh, don't. Okay. I will try to fix it. I've drawn yellowfin before, yes. What is this background music? This is... Oh, this is from Xenoblade. Yeah, this makes sense that it's from Xenoblade. Xenoblade pops off on their music. Welcome back, Foxy. Yeah, I think last stream was one of the streams where we did the least amount of cats. I mean, to be fair, Dawn of Clans has been going fast because I've already done a lot of the headshots for it, so I just have to, like, basically trace over them to like fit the style. Can't wait for A Vision of Shadows. I'm on Shattered Sky right now. Shattered Sky is so interesting. Yeah, I can make her whiskers rumpy. Mean old lady. Okay. I'm glad you are satisfied. I definitely learned how to draw cat poses by drawing a million cats. Like, I literally have just drawn, like, thousands of cats. That would be why I know how to pose them. On Art Fight, I do have an Art Fight, but you can link anything. You can link like my Twitter. I do have a toy house. Here, let me show you what my toy house is. It's Nifty-Senpai. But I think most people just like will. I mean, you can also just link my card. But that's my toy house. It's really old though. Yeah, you can link back to the coffee too. I mean, I feel like all of my websites are, they're all interconnected. Because they all have like my card link on them. Actually, I'm gonna add the eye shine. I forgot the eye shine. To get those sales. I'm actually probably gonna raise my prices about $5. $5 more. Moonscar. Not $5. That's true, D. Or that's true, A. You have been tipping every single time. I appreciate you. Okay, let me send this over to you, and then I will get started on the next one. Is Indigo still in chat? I think Indigo was in here, and they specifically wanted to be on stream while I did theirs. Okay, I'll start yours next, because Dia's probably still sleeping. Dia likes to sleep through my streams. Moonscar. I'm sending it to you on Coffee. So I send it through the messages, because I've heard that if I send it through the messages on Coffee, you get like the high quality version. But I can also email it to you if you want me to. I can email it to the email you sent that's connected to your Coffee. It's a gmail.com, and it has a 999 at the end of it. Okay. We'll do indigos next. Indigo has a really cute OC as well. $1,000 camera. I'd be so nervous that I would have no idea how to use a camera if that was that expensive. I'd be like, what am I supposed to do? Of your cats or warrior cats? Being good at animating and making your own series are like, that's like a huge step. There's like so much. I don't know how to explain it, but that just seems like an escalation of like the most insane degree. Your cat's the background? Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, you're right. I love that. Well, it's kind of not feasible to make your own animation when you're like in your well, I'm not in my 30s yet, but when you're like in your 20s and you're like out of college, it's just you don't have enough time to spend. Like, I was able to make my own animated series when I was like in between college or like in high school and stuff like that. You just don't have, I just don't have the time anymore. Let's see. Somebody is texting me. Okay. Wait, one of the gems in Webkins is called River Ripple? What? I haven't thought about Webkins in like a million years. I don't think I could name a single thing that Webkins like did other than like I remember looking through your house and stuff like that. Pizza Palace in your grinding. Wait, is Webkins still around? Wasn't it like a Flash-based game? I kind of want to grind. I remember grinding the heck. I feel like I played more Club Penguin than Webkins because I remember grinding the heck out of a lot of Club Penguin games, but I can't remember grinding the heck out of any Webkins games. Wait, how did you just like remember your user with all of your like old pets or something? I feel like I don't even have access to the email that I probably used on Webkins. Well, maybe I just used my mom's or something. I probably used a I remember my old Club Penguin username. It was Penelope, so I'm sure my Webkins one is probably about the same. It's probably also Penelope. I don't know what I'm doing with this pose. I obviously have no idea what I'm doing. I kind of like want her to be on like her back and being like really cute and a kitty cat, but it's not working. And also I kind of want her stripes to be visible, so I was like hoping that she could. Let's revamp. Oh, Penelope was the name of my hamster. I feel like I've just always used my pets' names as like my usernames. I run Cash Cow for hours. What's Cash Cow? Is that another game? I remember a lot of Neopets games. I really was not rich on Neopets, but man, Neopets had goated games. I keep wanting to do this thing with the back legs, and I keep on drawing the same thing over and over. Do you guys ever do that? You're like, oh no, I don't like it. Let me redraw it. Draws the same thing over and over and over and over and over. This is like a Bowser music or something. I feel like most of this is like Donkey Kong. Well, no, we had a Xenoblade too. Yeah, Mario Kart music is very jazzy. This is like a jazzy... This playlist is like a jazzy video game playlist or something. It says the jazziest and funkiest Nintendo music. So I assume that there's a lot of like Mario Kart music on it because they've got some very jazzy type music. I've only ever gotten a couple of streams where I had to do revenue sharing. I don't usually play... I know that Pokemon music tends to get copyrighted a lot more. Like, specific Pokemon. Like, a lot of the recent Pokemon tracks will get copyrighted. But a lot of the Pokemon tracks I play are from, like, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, like Diamond and Pearl, Black and White and stuff. And I think those are usually safe. You also want to start drawing? Good, draw. Smile. I had this one guy that came up to me. It was at a con I went to, and he was like, "Do you have anything with running nose in it?" I don't know why, but I just like he didn't really read Warrior Cats anymore. He was just like, "I remember Running Nose being like my favorite character ever. Do you have anything with Running Nose in it?" And I was like, "I actually do have a button of Running Nose right there." I was like the one Running Nose fan. Maybe it was you. I was reading Rising Storm, which is like kind of Running Nose's book in my opinion. Because you have him, he's like the prologue character. I guess, I don't know. Yeah. I feel bad for him. But he is kind of stupid. His personality in Tiger Claw's Fury is like way too trusting for being the medicine cat under Broken Star. I feel like the entire point of the Gorsepaw scenes in StarClan Chosen is to like make you like Gorsepaw. My sister also really likes Gorsepaw because of the StarClan Chosen scene with him, and she doesn't even read Warriors. Yeah, my sister's like, I really like these are my favorite parts, and she's like the Gorsepaw scenes, and I was like, good. I feel like if my sister like actually read Warrior Cats, she'd probably really like Leaf Pool or something. I feel like I actually want her paw to be curved in. Yeah, my sister just watches, she just likes to pick people for my projects. So whenever I do like my applications for my apps, my sister always helps, and she doesn't know about WordCats at all. So she's like really good at picking like people that don't even have like any Warrior Cat stuff and just being like, yeah, this person, I like their stuff. Add them in. That's why I always get like random that's why I get a bunch of first timers in my projects, because my sister will like rep them. She'd be like, they don't have any cats, but like they're really cool. What's it like having a sister? I assume it's just like having a sibling. I don't know how, I've never had a brother, so I'm not sure how it's different from having a sister versus having a brother. The Gorsepaw scene is like randomly really tragic. Tiger Claw just be like, trying to kill all these young cats in Darkest Hour. Sorry, I'm not talking. I'm concentrating really hard. You like drawing? I definitely like drawing paws. They're probably my favorite part to draw. I just like making paws look like you could just squish them. Go squish, squish. Paws are definitely one of the best parts of cats. Although I don't discriminate. Basically, if a cat doesn't look like you could squish its paws, then is it even a cat? You guys who have cats, do you use any... I keep seeing advertisements for products that you like use to moisturize your cat's paws. Have any of you guys ever tried that? Or is that just a scam? I feel like my cat Apple doesn't need it. Like, she's already got really soft paws. Dunks her paws in her water. No, not the kitty cat water. Oh no, I said it again. I feel like most people use those for their dogs. I feel like most people use like the moisturizer lip balm stuff for their dog. Because I have a friend that uses this. But her dog also like licks his paws because he's allergic to stuff. Lead your cats to tracking more litter everywhere. Is it even possible for a cat to track even more litter than it already does? Apple is just like, I have tried everything to prevent her from tracking more litter out of her box. Like, she even has like a little mat outside of her litter box that's supposed to be specifically designed to like give her, to like get a lot of the litter off of her paws before she starts like walking around in the carpet and stuff. But no, it doesn't work. Yeah, I remember my dog I had, she passed away, but she had an allergy to, I don't know, it was something in the grass during spring, and we had to give her cortisone shots because she kept licking her paws raw. But I know some people will do like chapstick instead. Not chapstick, but it looks like chapstick. It's basically chapstick for their paw pads. Oh, I hate when my foot falls asleep. I hate when your whole leg falls asleep. And it's just like pain and misery for like a minute. Hi, Millie. Thank you. And I should be streaming for quite a couple of hours today. Quite a few hours usually is my Sunday streams. I also should... I'll tell you guys again, like, multiple times. But I will not be streaming next weekend or on Thursday because I am going camping. So I will not be around. I will not be around. I'm leaving on Thursday, so... And I get back on Sunday. But after that, it'll be regularly scheduled. And I'll be streaming on Tuesday. Yeah, we do a fall camp out with my family. With like my extended family. We've just done it all throughout my life. But it's just a weekend. My sister's coming down from New York. I'm so excited. I get to see her. I haven't seen her since... I guess I saw her in July or something like that. I think I saw her in July. You've never been camping before? It's definitely something that, like, I love doing, but I don't camp solo a lot. I used to go backpacking with my dad when I was a little younger. Like, when I was a teenager, we used to go backpacking, and it would be, like, just the two of us, but I've never done a solo camping trip. I'm usually camping with a whole group of people. You don't do a lot of camping? I definitely don't. We used to camp a lot more. I feel like my mom and dad have a RV, so they do a lot of camping now that they're both retired, and they just go all over the United States. But the last couple of years, I've only been camping with my extended family. But I would like to get a friend camping trip done sometime. Camping is nice because I like nature, and it's also super cheap. Like, comparatively to other vacations. Oh, welcome back, Ellie. Were you ever in, like, a scout type group, Cinerus? Because I know, like, I know that, like, Boy Scouts and Girl Scouts will do camping trips. Remember when I was in Girl Scouts, we had, like, a camp we'd go to where you'd stay in, like, cabins and stuff? We also did a camp thing when I was in 5th grade. We went to a camp for a week. It's like our whole class and our teachers and stuff. It was like one of the first times that I had been away from my parents for like a week. It was kind of crazy. Never been in a scout group. I can't say that when I was in Girl Scouts we did a lot of stuff. That's like a Girl Scout troop. like, we did go to Girl Scout camp, like swim camp and camp. Like, there was one time we went on like a survival, but we never really did anything. Disbanded. Girl Scouts definitely still exist because my niece sells Girl Scout cookies, so she must be in Girl Scouts, right? I don't have my glasses on. I haven't had my glasses on all stream. I'm like, why are my eyes... Why am I so close to the... TV? Not TV. Monitor. It's because I have my little glasses on. You're working on your first map part? What's the map about, Ellie? Church group for summer? Swimming trips? That's cool. Is the map scene still, like, very much biased towards, like, 5 specific characters that every single map's about? Or is it... Oops, wrong color. I miss it. I honestly get, at this point in my Warrior Cat animation career, I'm very disillusioned by like people who... I feel like maps just never get done anymore. And then I'm like, well, what's the point of doing your part if the whole project never gets done? Besides Firestar and the main 3, I have a couple of ideas in the works. I actually have this one album that I have ideas for from every single song in it. And the only character that I have an idea for in that map that's like an overused character is there's a song that's perfect for Hollyleaf during Sunrise? Not Sunrise, during Power of 3. But I feel like if I storyboarded it in a way, I could make it interesting and like focus on aspects of Hollyleaf that are typically not in the forefront. Like, let me think about it. I have, the first song would be for Grey Wing, I think. The second song would be for Crowfeather. The third song is Pine Star and Rowan Claw. The fourth song is Bramble Star. The fifth song was the Hollyleaf one. The fourth song was for all of Warrior Cats. Like a cola. Like a, come on. And the fifth one I think was for Broken Code. There was one for Tiger Heart. Oh, there was one for the mothers of Starless Clan. Do I follow Amorska something? I don't think so. Now's a perfect time to read it because the next book is coming out in a month. So you could like, I mean, you could honestly wait till next month and get like the whole entire set at once and just read it all back and forth. You don't think you ever finished Broken Code? Broken Code's ending was, it was one of the better written endings. Like, it legitimately felt like an ending to an arc. It's an AU. I feel like AU maps are they still like the primary maps of the fandom right now? Is like mostly AU maps. You got sick about reading about Ashford. Well, he is arguably a little bit more interesting than Broken Code than he has ever been in his life. So... Thanks. I'm trying to get the markings correct currently. We stopped buying books after Power of 3 and the imposter stuff. Sounds wild. Like it's intimidating to get into. I'm not sure. I'm not trying to like hate on your, like I'm not trying to make fun of you or anything, but I'm unsure. Is it because it's like so much different from Power of 3? Like it feels like a little bit more super paranormal or something like that? Man, the shoulder markings are confusing me a little bit. I honestly felt like Broken Code didn't feel too supernatural. Like, for me, reading Broken Code didn't feel like all of a sudden Warrior Cats jumped the shark, I guess. Like, it felt like a natural progression. Did you guys realize, I'm sure most of you guys realize this, but I didn't realize that the official Warrior Cats people advertise A Vision of Shadows as the 5th series and Broken Code as the 6th series. And then they advertise Dawn of the Clan as the prequel series. It's not the 5th series. I didn't realize that they did that. Until... let's see... Okay, I need to reverse this image, I think, to help me. I don't really feel any way about it. I was just like, this is so weird. Like, I was on Amazon looking at the box sets for A Vision of Shadows, and the box said the complete 5th series. And I was like, wait, what? I thought it was a misprint, because I was like, but A Vision of Shadows is the 6th series. And then I had to look at what the Dawn of the Clans one says, and it says the complete prequel series. And I was like, oh, weird. I guess I never noticed that. I feel like Broken Code is very much like a fan. It's not actually fan requested, but it's very much an arc of the fandom doesn't know. The fandom has convinced the writers that Ashfur never belonged in StarClan, so let's do something interesting with this revelation. Like, it feels like a very fan-fueled arc, I guess. I reread Warrior Cats in 2020, Cinerus. I had fun. I don't remember... Yeah, I thought it was interesting. You're at Omen of the Stars. Yeah, you're about halfway done with the main arcs, because the 8th arc is just about to finish next month. The Splash Tail drama. I mean, the Splash Tail drama is pretty much classic Warrior Cat drama. Like, I feel like this arc feels very, like, grounded, I guess, compared to the last arc that was very supernatural. Like, this arc was just a murder plot. Leaf Star's technically ruled a clan. She's like the oldest. She's had the longest reign as a clan leader. I think she's been leader of I think she's been leader of SkyClan for 10 years. Like, no joke. I'm pretty sure it's been 10 years. Yeah, I think she just wasn't considered... I mean, she's about Bramblestar's age, in my opinion. I would say that they're probably about the same exact age. But she was leader much younger. She, like, became leader about the same age that Firestar became leader. Yeah, but Firestar became leader really young. Is what I was saying. Yeah, but it makes sense that medicine cats would honestly live longer than, like, regular cats. Because they're not, like, fighting. And, like, for some reason, medicine cats seem to have an innate immunity to, like, illness. One second, let me get a new playlist going. Yeah, SkyClan's at the lake. Leaf Star hates Tiger Star. That's like her whole personality this arc. She's like, whatever he says, I hate. I think it's because he showed her up in Broken Code. And also, I'm pretty sure that she just, like, hates Shadow Clan, honestly. Because of what they did in A Vision of Shadows to Sky Clan. Because StarClan cats don't disappear if there's somebody in StarClan that remembers them. And, like, all the founders remember Greywing. And, like, the founders will never not be remembered. And he's, like, basically the founder. No, it's StarClan cats, Munch. Read Ivy Pool's heart. Okay, in Ivy Pool's heart, they literally say that a cat will disappear if no cat in StarClan remembers them. Yeah, they disappeared because the StarClan cats also forgot about them. That's the whole point. That's literally why Galestar travels to StarClan and, like, tells the StarClan cats about StormClan. If that was the case, then why did Galestar even decide to travel to StarClan? Because as soon as Galestar told Ivy Pool and everybody, then the cats would have just appeared in StarClan. Like, I'm so confused. Like, that's literally why they could reappear in SkyClan or in StarClan. Yeah, but Ivy Pool knew about StormClan before they traveled to StarClan to, like, I'm confused. Like, Ivy Pool learns about StormClan halfway through the book, but they don't appear in StarClan until Ivy Pool tells the StarClan cats about it. You don't have to, like, I literally just read this. Oh. There's little markings on the plate. Yeah, it's a combination of ThunderClan and WindClan. Cinerus. No, but a StarClan cat can't completely disappear until they're also, like, forgotten by, like, StarClan spirits. Also, they talk about Greywing all the time. Like, he's literally in battles of the clans. Like, he's called Greywing the Wise. So, even, like, he's literally part of their folklore. Like, yeah, he is. Munch. Yes. He's in Battles of the Clans. He's called Grey-Wing the Wise, and he's like a strategist. He's the one that takes down... let me know if she looks like she needs anything changed, Indigo. I'll let you look at her for a while. Wing Clan, Shadow Clan combo. Okay. I quite like this design. I love, like, warm tabbies like this. I will send her on coffee. I mean, I feel like most cats who are completely forgotten... I don't think that it's a rare occurrence for a cat to be completely forgotten in StarClan. Okay. So that was Indigo. So we have, is Dia here? No, Dia's not here yet. Fish Cat. Is Fish Cat here? I haven't seen Fish Cat all... I haven't seen Fish Cat all stream. Is Tiramisu still here? I haven't seen Tiramisu in a little bit, but she could just be lurking. Okay, much. Dia's not here. Okay, Tiramisu's still here. I honestly think that they don't really know what they want to do with, like, the Forgotten Spirits. Because if that was completely the case... then it wouldn't have made any point, like, it wouldn't have mattered that Galestar traveled to StarClan to tell them about StormClan, because her telling Ivypool and Icewing would have been, like, enough. So, like, her telling the entire exposition to Whistlepaw, Ivypool, and someone else, whoever, like, in the middle of the book, should have been enough for all the StormClan cats to come back. Like, so that's clearly not the whole story. That's the understatement of the century, Munch. Okay. Hey, Feth. Welcome in. It's going pretty good. We're on the second one of the stream. So we're about doing an hour a design. I really don't think they will, Violet. You're asking a lot. Okay. Yeah, the design's pretty adorable. Honestly, I really like warm palettes on designs. I think it's pretty obvious on like my Werecat design blog that I prefer warmer colors to cooler colors. Not the homework drawing. Are you still in college, Beth? Warm, cool tone. Yeah, that's true. You do like that. Oh, you took a couple years off. Okay. I was like, are you in a master's program or something? Yeah, I definitely switched college. I actually, finding like the perfect college for you is actually a lot harder than they act like it is when you're in high school. Oh, I need to switch my headphones. I definitely feel like sometimes starting college right after high school is not for everybody. Especially if you're not really sure what you want to do yet. Hold on one second, I have to reconnect my headphones. Okay. Yeah, I only made it like one semester at my first college, like the college I picked right out of high school. Hello, Kim. You needed it? Yeah, I didn't know what I wanted to do. I didn't know what my major was at all. Like, what I wanted to actually do with my life right out of high school. I honestly didn't even know what I wanted to do with my life after I graduated college. And it might be a little apparent because I'm not actually doing anything with my college degree at the moment. Design, maybe. Like graphic design or like computer design. I don't remember. I feel like there's probably, I don't know. I honestly have no idea what the market for marine biologists looks like. Yeah. There's definitely a lot of graphic design jobs out on LinkedIn and stuff. I feel like scoring like a graphic design salary job at like some place, like a law firm or something, is probably like really nice. Because you probably don't have to work that much. I know, Feth. I agree, and I'm not even a graphic designer. Some people, man. I'm like, please, pick something other than like your clip art that you licensed. Have I done horses? I don't think so. Oh, I did ponies. I've done ponies and deer. Like My Little Ponies. I feel like deer is probably the most adjacent I've gotten to like a horse on stream. I do 5 per stream, pickle. This is my 3rd one. Oh, I never changed that I'm working on a different... I'm not working on indigos anymore. I haven't watched the new My Little Pony, no. I didn't really grow up watching My Little Pony. I did watch the really popular Jin... I don't remember. Is it 4? That was like super popular like in 2013. Yeah, it's the one that looks like this. I watched this Jin. With the hair, and one of them had hair like this. I watched that Jin. My little pony, my little pony. Yeah, I didn't really watch My Little Pony when I was growing up. I watched Winnie the Pooh. I watched Hamtaro. Yeah, Hamtaro was like my special interest before I liked Pokemon or Warrior Cats. I feel like Pokemon kind of took over the Hamtaro interest sphere, but not really. Please, use your quick keys. Eyes might be one of the hardest things for you to draw. You can always simplify your eye style. I mean, I know some people that just draw eyes like this and then they color it in. Like, yeah, I do multiples. Usually people just purchase 2 slots and then they ask to draw the characters together, yeah. Sometimes I will give a slight discount though. Like last stream, somebody ordered a double character commission and they bought 1 slot and then they tipped me like $30 more for the second character. That's true, Beth. I was thinking of like I was honestly thinking of the Warrior Cat animated style because for Warrior Cat animated, it's like all the eyes are like this. And then you just color them in. So they're like really simple. I mean, they don't all look like that, but they're all like closed up. Yeah, I feel like the only part of my style that's extremely not animation friendly is my eyes, and they've always been like that. Actually, they haven't always been like that, but my eyes are much more anime eyes nowadays than they used to be. Gray Wings blinks and always gold. Oh yeah, Gray Wing has like super anime eyes. Like I want her head to be back, tilted back a little bit. Man, an art block for 2 years? That's brutal. Okay, I'm gonna... sketch out the plants really quick. I honestly find the question of how long have you been drawing a very strange question for me, because I feel like I've been drawing my whole life. So when people ask me that, I'm like, I don't know, since I was like 3. I was like, I've just always been drawing. Like there wasn't a time where I started because I'm like, I'm gonna draw today. And then I never stopped. It just always happened. Hey, Dia's here. I haven't done yours yet, Dia. I waited because I thought you might be sleeping. Warrior Cats did draw every day all the time. That's true. Actually, that's not even true for me. Like before Warrior Cats, I just drew Pokemon all the time. Like I remember at my babysitter, we would like have Pokemon contests. Like, you know how they have the beauty contest or whatever in Ruby and Sapphire? We'd make our own ribbons and we'd like do a Pokemon contest with like our Pokemon stuffed animals, and we'd have like these handmade ribbons to give out to people. Yeah, it's okay, Dia. I was like, Dia will show up eventually. I'll just take a break. Yeah, I was always in charge of making the ribbons. I very much enjoyed making the ribbons. I would draw them and then cut them out and be like, okay. I know, I like the flowers. Oh yeah, I forgot the Mothwing. This is a banger design. Tiramisu hit it out of the park. Warrior Cats is what got you into art. Warrior Cats definitely got me into animation. I will confirm that I never thought about actually animating until I was in the Warrior Cats fandom. So I will give it that. But I was drawing way before. Like my first thing, like media series I drew a ton of is Winnie the Pooh. I draw Winnie the Pooh all the time. And then it was Pokemon, and then it was Hamtaro. Show me how to do that. Turning the Mona Lisa? What in the world? That's a very specific story. Anime wolf girl. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't have somebody. I just like was drawing my whole life because my dad was the one that saw me drawing, and he was like, oh, I'll take her to art school, or I'll take her to art in the park, which was like an art class once a week that was in our like local park. And then I went to art class, and I don't know, I just always been drawing. Art class is where I learned about warrior cats. Welcome in, Lullaby. You didn't like your art class? I always really liked my art classes. I don't remember a single art class where I had like a negative experience, in high school at least. Now I had a negative experience with my art classes in college. Oh, just like the teachers. Meow. My cringe professor. See, when you're in college, there's like in college is where you learn that there's two type of artists. There's commercial artists and there's studio artists. And basically, studio artists hate commercial artists. And so when you get a professor that's a studio artist and you want to be a commercial artist, aka somebody that works on like film and stuff, they like hate you. They're like, you shouldn't be making drawing art for money or whatever. Yeah. But you don't really get that until you're in high school or until you're in college art class. I hate studio artists. I hate studio art. I hate modern art with a passion. It's a two-way street. Commercial artists hate studio artists. Like, studio artists are so dumb. They'll make some stupid thing and then they'll have the artist statement explain some really deep thing that's obviously like you wouldn't have been able to understand their picture without their freaking artist comment, and I hate that. I hate that phenomenon. Studio artists are like the joke of everyone ever. Yeah, because you don't do highbrow stuff. Like, it's so stupid. See, I don't like the pretentiousness. I hate modern art because of the pretentiousness. And I also, like, I feel like your piece should be able to stand on its own, and I shouldn't have to read your stupid artist statement to, like, understand what you're trying to explain to me. Basically, this all stems from me going to the MoMA, the Museum of Modern Art in New York, and they literally had a Hanes t-shirt on the wall, like, as a display piece. It was just a Hanes t-shirt hanging on the wall, and they were like, this is some bullcrap about how our Haynes sponsored this museum and the artistic nature of simply yeah. I don't know, it's so stupid. It's like modern art only cracks me up if I'm like super drunk. Otherwise, it just makes me it pisses me off so much. I think it's because I've had such negative experience with like modern artists in like my education that I just can't. I know a lot of people that are like modern art cracks me up, but like maybe I'm just too pragmatic of a person to appreciate modern art. Yeah. This all stems from like a negative experience that I've had in college. Like the difference between my fine arts professors and my other professors. It's like the lack of self-awareness of modern artists, because you're right, even like regular people, like my sister took me to the MoMA because she's like, I just think it's funny. Like not even like the public audience takes them seriously. The only people that take them seriously is themselves. It's like the self-awareness of the modern art industry is like the most non-existent in the world. Like everyone makes fun of them. Like, take me to not the MoMA next time. Oh, yeah, you're right. I literally said I was gonna put the butterfly next to her ear and then I forgot. Thanks for the reminder. The AI can't do a lot of things. The AI can't do a composition that's not essential composition. The AI can't do fingers, they can't do hair, they can't do like anything really that's beyond like the prompt that they give. They can't do anything with the colors to establish mood. Don't act like AI has anything that they can do. Yeah, Interstellar, that's exactly how I feel. I'm like, I don't want to write an entire artist statement of how I feel like you should perceive this piece. I feel like as an artist, like my piece should be perceived however you perceive it as the person. Not, oh, well, you're not perceiving it correct because you didn't read my artist statement and the intent behind it. It's just so stupid. This is why I wasn't a studio. This is why I didn't end up doing a major in art. I ended up doing a minor in art because I just couldn't stand the joke. It was just so, oh man. See, I don't even like explaining my art. Like, I feel self-conscious. I think it's because I'm like a visual storyteller that I have such a visceral like hatred of explaining my art, because I feel like I've failed if I have to explain it. Because as a visual storyteller, or like making storyboards and stuff, it should be easy to tell what my piece is about from a visual standpoint, otherwise it's failed. So I think that because I prefer doing stuff like that, me feeling the need to explain my art feels like a failure of my piece. I'm independent right now. I have a couple of contract work that I'm in negotiations with, but I've never worked on like a salary job doing art yet. Okay, let's see if I can get these colors correct. This is a very colorful cat. Yeah, Feth. That's why I appreciate modern artists that don't write artist statements. Some of my favorite modern artists are artists that have a sense of like audience interactivity with their pieces. I feel like they're the most chill out of actually I'm gonna draw out of like modern artists. I'm gonna do her face marking first. Oh, I mean, that's pretty much what I do when I select Collins Interstellar. I feel like people asking me about my art is different from me making an artist statement. Artist statements for me feels a lot more pretentious than me when somebody comes up to my convention booth and they're like, "Oh, this is such a cute picture," and me saying, "Oh, that's how I imagine this camp going, and look at all these cute little details I added into it." Like, I don't know. It just seems so finite and not limitless when you have an artist statement. I think I just hate artist statements. Also, I like never read them. I'm like, if your piece doesn't stand on its own, I'll read your artist statement if your piece has already stood on its own and I've already come to a conclusion about it, and then maybe I'll read your artist statement. Only if I wanna. Yeah, like sharing little details I added into a picture feels different to me than an artist statement, I suppose. Like when somebody's like, "Oh, is this the ThunderClan camp?" And I'll be like, "Yeah." And then I'll be like, if they actually know some of the characters, I'll be like, "Yeah, this person's right here, and he's like he's like about to put out a patrol, and these are the patrol cats, and here's this cat with their kittens that's the first day out of," like, that's different. That's just me pointing out cute little details of the piece. Yeah, I feel like stage fright for artists, I don't know if, I guess I had some in college. It was mostly when I lacked self-confidence in myself and my art, is when you start to like lack, like it's when you get the stage fright of being an artist. But once you're like okay with your progress and like you genuinely have some self-confidence in yourself and like your abilities, you kind of don't mind. Like, I know a lot of people that say that they get scared selling at conventions because then it's like you're seeing people walk by your art and like if they don't like it, you or whatever. I don't know how to explain it, but I never felt like that. When you're selling at a convention, it's pretty easy to tell when somebody is like genuinely interested in your stuff and when somebody is just like walking by that probably would never buy anything for you. I don't know. Public speaking is something that you will not get better at unless you keep doing it. It's unfortunately one of those skills. Like, I was terrible at public speaking, and I really kind of am still. But it feels... I mean, you just get more comfortable at it, or you learn how to withstand it, I guess. Mandatory public speaking. Public speaking to a class feels different than like when I was in critiques. Like doing public presentations to a class, yeah, that's definitely a different experience than doing critique day for like your final. Yeah, presentating to classes is annoying. That's like, no one likes doing that. Crits are more personal, but art classes, at least at my college, tended to be a much smaller group of people. Like 20 people max, and most of the time it was only like 10 people in that class. So it feels less like public speaking just because it's like a smaller group of people, and you tend to be pretty friendly towards a lot of them. Or you usually have a couple of friends that when you're doing like your crit that you can like focus in on. Yeah, working in retail helps. Like I said, public speaking and just like talking to strangers and stuff is just something that you don't get better at unless you force yourself to have to do it more often. Like when I sell at conventions, I definitely know that like my retail job helped me like have the confidence to just like talk to random strangers about, just be amicable. You just be a pleasant person. Selling at cons feels completely different because the demographic of people coming to your booth is just, I mean, like, it's just a bunch of, like, anime people or furries or stuff like that. Like, they're all also kind of awkward, so you guys, you're just all awkward together. it feels much different than working in like a retail job where like most of your customers are boomers or something. Did I really draw those on the same layer as... Oh, and you've got the eyeliner. I gotta make sure that I get all the details correct. And do a con. You should try like a small one to start with, Lullaby. Like one that you don't have to... Like a lot of furry conventions and stuff like that, they'll be cons that are like one day or like... I don't know. Yeah, I applied to a con in Georgia this morning. I'm excited to hear back from them. Does her stripes travel up her... Furry Weekend Atlanta, Dia. Does her, like, markings travel up her neck, or does she just have a white neck? Tiramisu. Yeah, if I get in, it will be the first furry con I ever went to, ever. Dallas Fort Worth. I do actually have a con in Austin that I'm looking at, Lullaby. I know Austin is quite a few hours away from Dallas Fort Worth, but it is a Texas con. It's called Popcats. I mostly look for cons in the Midwest, so I have like a couple Chicago cons I have an eye on. Yeah, it's called Popcats. It's only 2 days, but it's like a con that's specifically made for like pop culture cat related items. Also covered the back of the neck. Okay, that's what I thought. But like people bring their cats and everything to it. Yeah, I got accepted. I applied to go, they're all over the country. So Popcats, I got approved to sell at Twin Cities, Chicago, and Austin. I don't know if I'll go to the Twin Cities one, but I have people that I could crash at, like their houses in Austin and Chicago. Yeah. I do not have... I can't room with you because I am rooming with one of my friends that lives in Chicago, but I would love to see you there. I didn't have to, Dia, because my first con I got into because it was a first come first serve and somebody sold their table to me. So I didn't, and when I applied to Furry Weekend Atlanta, they didn't ask for any like booth display like setup. They just asked if you had done a con before. So it just depends. Some conventions do want like an example of your table, but I haven't noticed it yet. Like on my application thing for artist alleys and stuff, I have pictures of my table, but they don't usually ask for it outright. They usually, I'll just like send them my store shop link or something so they can see the type of merchandise that I sell. That's pretty much all they ask for. It's like, what type of items are you selling? But yeah, all of those cons. I don't have any cons that I'm planning on going to this year. I think there's 2 cons in Ohio coming up at the beginning of the year, but I don't think I'll be able to go to either of them because I think I'm going to be at the Grand Canyon during most of them. I did set up a dummy table though, Dia, but it was mostly for myself so that I knew how I wanted to set it up when I got there. 6th grade. I've actually never been further west than Texas, so it'll be my first time. I'm flying into Las Vegas, but it's actually my birthday gift, like for my 30th. My mom and dad are going to be camping, like RVing in the Grand Canyon, and my mom's like, we'll fly you in because it's your 30th. So that's happening next year. Bring chapstick? Okay. Seems legit. The Southwest is super dry. Yeah, that infamous, or not infamous, but that dry heat that the West is. I'm going in April, so it'll be towards the end of April. This is for my birthday. Is that where, like, the infamous pictures of, like, people baking cookies on their car come from? Or are those, like, Florida? Florida's just like the wet humidity. I could not live in Florida. I think I would die multiple times a day if I had to go outside. Yeah, Florida's like the most humid heat. It's hot and humid. It's basically the worst East Coast atmosphere. Man, Baltimore, like, Baltimore at the Bay is also really brutal in the summer, like, with wet humidity, like, wet heat, humidity, and heat. Oh yeah, Beth, you have a example in there. The commission example folder does grow with each stream, so... Oh yeah, the owl one is in there. Wow, and then after this stream, the pedal shade's going to be jump scared added. Hey, Melody. You see a lot of the same. It's like set on random. It would probably be a better idea to just set it on like looping at a standard rate, but that's not as fun. Making it random is like way funner. Wait, Pedal Kit and Pine Star got referenced in official material yesterday? Wait. There's more official material? I swear I checked my Warriors official today. On your favorite mini and plush. Oh. So it, like your name is Pine Petal or something like that? Not very... That's not very canon compliant. Oh, Babe Mini and plush. Wow. My favorite mini that they've made. Oh god, Bright Hearts was Hound? That's horrible. Honestly, I think the Shadow Sight mini is pretty good. I also like the mini with Ravenpaw and his adder. What the heck? Who made this? Which intern was allowed to make these? They have my sense of humor. Oh, yeah. Wait, what was Shadow Sights? Ash? Oh, missed. Boring. Ashford's was Bramble. Can't even have Squirrel as his, like, thing. That's so funny. Wait, what was... What's Splash Tails? And I want to know what 1 stars is. Smoke, probably. I don't have TikTok, so I can't look. You have to be the TikTok for me. Oh. That's so boring. I'm sure you already gave us, like, the most memeable ones to be like, who picked Badger? Whose favorite mini is 1 star's mini? Are you kidding me right now? Oh no, nah. I would have thought Hollyleaf would have been like Ash or something. His mini looks way too similar to Leopard Star's. It's like the same color scheme, except for he has the whisker. He has like a white curly whisker, which they totally stole from my 2013 1 star design, by the way. Actually, I need you guys to look at this because no one believes me. I mean, people believe me, but I need to show you guys. For wild fur? That's crazy. Oh gosh, where is that? I don't know where that picture is. But he had 1 white curly whisker in my Omen of the Stars, like old episodes. Didn't be stealing from me. Yeah. Oh, my music ended. I was too busy thinking about 1 star. 1 second, let me get more music going. I feel like the Ivy Pool and Hollyleaf connection is very fan-made. I mean, Hollyleaf like protects her from Hawkfrost and stuff like that, but they really don't interact that much in the books. Why is this so quiet? I want a Clear Sky and Grey Wing plushie with all my heart. But I don't know. I might not buy it. If it's too ugly, I won't buy it. I want minis of the Founders. Is what I really want. I don't really care who they make stuffed animals of, because all the stuffed animals are ugly. And I won't spend my money on them. I want somebody to make a really good Clear Sky and Grey Wing stuffy. I guess I'll just have to do it. The minis have been okay. They have gotten better. The minis have gotten better through the years. They actually like have unique molds for like 1/3 of the characters every time they come out. Like, who did they come out with? Oh yeah, Purdy, Briarlay, and Splashtail had unique molds. Yeah, they kind of like don't care about Dawn of the Clans. They kind of pretend it doesn't exist anymore. It's so sad. The only time that it exists is when they have to use like the Founders as plot devices in Star Clan. That's the only time. The minis I like more. I've always been like a figure collector though. It's the thing. Like, I've always been the demographic to buy like figurines and stuff. Hold on one second. I'm going to move down my desk. This might be loud. Where is it? There it is. There we go. Yeah. I like figures. They remind me of Littlest Pet Shop, and I think it's funny. People have asked me to design characters based on their minis, and I'm like, why would I do that? That doesn't appeal to me at all. Wait, they took down one of your designs from Redbubble? Did it have your logos or something? Like, I feel like the only time they take down merch is when they have clan logo on them. Well, they also take down your stuff if you're just making... So, if, like, I came out with a figure set of warrior cats, they'd probably make me take it down because they have official figures. They usually try to take down stuff that they've already done. Like, they're like, you're doing it better than us? No, take it down. I mean, my headshot posters are blatantly warriors, and they haven't said anything about those yet, thank God. I feel like that's the merch that would get my store, like, that would have to be taken down eventually. Yeah, fan-made plushies, but there's a very vagueness. Yeah, the clan logos, they specifically will take down stuff that has the clan logos in it. So that's why I don't have the clan logos in the headshot posters. Tiramisu, let me know if anything looks off. I think I'm done. Yeah, I'm not on Etsy. Like, I probably wouldn't put the headshots on Etsy. This is a pretty kitty. I will send her over in coffee. I'm gonna take a quick stand up and stretch break after this, but then we have 2 more left to do. Where are you? There you are. Yeah, Dia will be next after this break. Etsy fees is insane. That's why I don't have anything on Etsy. I mean, yeah, the Etsy fees are insane, and the fact that they take it from every single, like, Big Cartel doesn't take, they take a monthly fee from me. So it just feels better than taking a fee from every single purchase I get made. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna do a stand up and stretch and refill my coffee. I've been thinking of switching over to Square. Like the Square thing, because Square is what I use at conventions, but apparently they're not very good at like shipping profiles and stuff like that. So, like, you can't specify what box like a particular item can ship in, like you just have a single shipping profile. Yeah, Etsy's hard to sustain. Okay, I'll be right back. I return. Oh, I got a message. I got a ping on Discord. Oh, who's pinging me now? Oh, okay. Let's see. Hello, Felicity. Yeah. Just looking for a picture. Thankfully, I was actually talking about the exact picture that Mariah was looking for yesterday in my super important meeting with super important people. For some reason, I feel like I'm missing something. Like when I sat down, I feel like I don't remember. I did refill my coffee, and I got more water. I feel like I probably should have gotten some thing to munch on. I guess I have goldfish somewhere in this room. Okay. Petal shade time. Actually, I'm really interested in drawing petal shade because I don't think I've ever tried to draw one of your cats in my style. Can we listen to Splatoon? Sure. You know what? Yeah. I feel like Splatoon music might have caused me to like have a shared revenue. I don't know how. Okay. We'll see. The top. Why? I forgot how big your canvases are, Dia. I remember working with your Star Clan Chosen canvases, and they were like 10 times bigger than 4K. And I was like, what is happening? Wait, what's the lore behind the scarring on her jaw? Now I forget. By like ×6. Yeah. Okay, I was like, I don't think I'm caught up on the fic. I think I'm a couple chapters behind right now. I need to catch up. Cranky. From something. Yeah, I need to catch up. I need to catch up on Petal Kiss Shadow. I need to read the Pine Star thing you sent me. Yesterday, my friend texted me and was like, hey, you want to play this game with my other friends? And I was like, sure, we haven't played like a game in a while, so I felt like I owed it to him. And then we ended up playing it for like the rest of the night, and I was like, oh no. That was supposed to be my free day. Oh yeah, I turned it up. I turned it up when I left, and I forgot to turn it back down. Thank you for noticing. Yeah, that's because I turned it up when I left, so you guys wouldn't have like super quiet music. There we go. I feel like this isn't that anime hair, though. She's so square. Apple duck. Off the hook music. This is my favorite Splatfest song. It's like the one that always got caught in my head. Like, I like Calamari Incantation, but this is the one that I would always be humming like days after the Splatfest. I'm in a map right now, Lullaby. I have an outstanding part I need to finish. I don't really think I retired. I just haven't seen a map that's gotten hosted in a while that, like, appealed to me. Something angsty and emo. Honestly, Headley's On My Own would be perfect for Pedal. Too bad it's already taken by a classic yellow thing. I'm getting too bogged up by the details. I need to just draw, like, the main shapes. On My Own by Headley. Look it up, Dia. There's a classic yellow fang map to it. It was like one of the first, not maps, it's a A&B by Ali Kenya. On my own. Living in a world alone. I don't remember the lyrics. Oh my god, you're telling me you've never seen this music video? Wait, hold on, Dia. I'm sending you this. You can just type in Yellow Fang O and it shows up. It's 16 years old. Everybody who hasn't seen this video needs to go watch it right now. So I'm sending it in the chat. This is an A and B class. You guys better be taking notes. Gets better every day. I don't have to say. This A&B is older than some people in the fandom. And? Okay, I'm like not paying attention. I need to actually pay attention to what I'm drawing because I'm not. Oh, Headley definitely played in Hot Topic. The life-ending side-eye. It just came to me. I'm like, I know exactly what type of pose she needs to be in. Oh, she had tiny tail. I just squish her. Also, she needs tiny leggies. Actually, I kind of liked how tall they were. You just need like a lower body. Also, Apple Dust's giant head. Absolutely massive 3 head. I see you, Gizmo. Thank you. One shot at life, I look like my dad. No. I saw you, Gizmo. Thank you. Please stop spamming. Woo! She's kind of angry. She was supposed to just be in a cranky mood, but she's turning more and more angry every day. Oh, you also give the little hair piece that like just stands out and is like not connected to anything. I love that. It's like my favorite design trope. The floating piece of hair. In Piddle Kitchen. I feel like that would like super piss her off. Like if it's like that one moment in Bramblestar's, or it's in Crowfeather's trial where Bramblestar comes over to WindClan and One Star is like, he says something to Bramblestar that's like relating to his father. And Bramlethar just like immediately all the joy and amicability from him is gone and lives were lost. It's hilarious. It's like a really funny, it's just a funny scene. One Star like completely changes his attitude once there's like other clans in the camp. Bramblestar and Petalshade shake on their daddy issues. Yeah, but does Petalshade have mom issues too, though? That's the question. Flowcity, your language was too strong for YouTube to let you through. I love Echo Snout. Ugh. Wait, I don't think I know exactly what your Echo Snout design looks like. Now I have to look. Have you... Yeah. Hold on. Dia's Warrior Cats. Ah, yes, it shows up immediately when I type in DI. Thank you. That's what I'm counting on. You don't have a search function, though, right? It doesn't work. Yeah, I always have to view your blog on... I always have to, like, manually type in tagged. Tagged. Echo Snout. Yes! I have seen this design. I like the little music note. I put the music note on Melody from One Star's Confession. I also did that design trope. On the nose marking? Yeah. We can fix all your future posts. Wait, so what are they fixing exactly? Because I remember at one point you said your posts weren't showing up in the Warrior Cat tag, and then it was like you couldn't search the designs. Lost in the void. You've literally drawn like 100 million already, though. But it takes too much time. Oh, what are they going to... What are they freaking doing at the Tumblr HQ? Do they really have that much stuff that they're doing? You could just repost them, honestly. Just, like, refill your queue. Like, as somebody that follows your blog, I wouldn't be opposed to that. I've been thinking of just reblogging. Well, I've been thinking of making a new post, because for like my redraws, instead of just like adding them onto the old post. I'm trying to figure out like a good way to compile a bunch of like Like, I want to add the headshots to my post. I want it to look appealing, but I want to add all this stuff. It's hard to explain. She's so square. Also, this is not a chibi. This is just a full cat. This one is a pretty egregiously full cat. Tiramisu's is also a full cat. Eh. I really need to start just making these full bodies on stream because they aren't chibis. But if I made them full bodies, then that would up the price to like $60 each. And I feel bad. Yeah, Petal Shade does have the best of both worlds. Actually, I need to revisit. Yeah, it is very spin the wheel. It does feel like that. Well, if you pick a not cat, then it's most certainly not a full body, is the thing. Like, my cats tend to end up being full bodies, but like if you order a dragon or a Pokemon or something, it's usually a chibi. It's really only an issue with full body, with cat design. Sometimes it's just easier to draw a cat with all of its dimensions. It is an effective drawing, like a million cats. I think her other ear should be like pointing out. If it was pointing out, that would help, I think. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I feel like it's easier for me to pose cats in full body. Like, I don't know. I think Echo Snout's the better parent. Smile. Yeah, Echo Snout probably believes in corporeal punishment or whatever it's called. Her knuckles with the ruler. Probably. Maybe Cloud, what was her name? Cloudberry? Is it Cloudberry, or am I misremembering? But how she went through 2 starvations. Maybe her first starvation was just Echo Snout withholding food from her. Can you imagine RiverClan going through starvation? I guess they do go through starvation in the first arc. They go through starvation in the first arc because there's like a poisoning of the river, I guess. Like, they find trash in the river. So anyways, I think it's interesting when starvation hits the clans, like which one decides to help. Because I feel like, honestly, River Clan is usually the one that decides to help when another clan is, like, facing starvation. Like, they decide to help in the second arc when, like, Wind Clan has no more food. They decide to help when Shadow Clan asks. They help Thunder Clan in the first arc when the fire happens. River Clan just is like, yeah, we got a bunch of food. As thanks, yeah. Do you guys, okay, this is a genuine question and I need to know because I'm, like, kind of torn on theories about this, but do you guys genuinely think that Changing Skies is going to have a change of venue? I've, like, grown on the idea since people have started to suggest it. But I don't know where they would go. I mean, they have been at the lake for 6 out of the 8 book series. It's crazy to think about that because I feel like most people have more nostalgia for, like, the forest territories, but we've actually been at the lake for, like, what is it? 75% of the series? Yeah, but there's also no food, because they're, like, constantly looking for food in Ivy Pulsar is the thing. I don't think that they'd move in with the Wildcats. I'm pretty sure the Wildcats are a one-off thing, like the Guardian Cats or something like that. But I honestly kind of would welcome a new change in scenery. If only to, like, change which clans... Like, the lake feels so disconnected. Like, I think the best part about the forest territories is that every single territory kind of shares a border with each other. Like, it just felt more like we could get a lot more interaction with multiple clans. Whereas in the lake, it's like you'd only have Shadow Clan and Wind Clan. Like, the reason that River Clan's kind of forgotten about is because they don't share a border with Thunder Clan, so we never see them ever. So if they do change, I would want them... Yeah, the Gathering Island's cool, but it's like... Four Trees was right in the middle of everybody. Like, no one had to travel on anyone else's territory to get to Four Trees. And I think that's the appeal of Four Trees for me. Yeah. Like, I would welcome seeing a territory that had more connection to it. Like, I want... Like, right now, the only drama between clans is, like, pretty much your border drama. Like, we don't really get Shadow Clan, Thunder Clan drama anymore because Thunder Clan doesn't share a border with Shadow Clan anymore. They just share it with Sky Clan. I feel like the reason we're not getting huge conflicts anymore is because everyone's just so buddy-buddy now. Everyone likes everybody. I want people to go back to hating each other. It's more interesting. Like, the only people that genuinely hate each other right now is... I mean, like, River Clan hates Shadow Clan right now. But... I don't think that the majority of River Clan hates them. I think it's literally just Splashtail. So it's like... I want whole clan conflicts. I don't want little tiny baby conflicts anymore. Give me more xenophobia. That's a joke. Out of... No! But, like, really... Like, the interesting conflict stems from when there's... I don't know. It just seems... Like, the conflicts in the arcs seems very individualized instead of very clan versus clan currently. Like, Ashfur and Splashtail were, like, main villains. And, I mean, they've always had that. Like, Broken Star, after Broken Star dies, like, Thunder Clan and Shadow Clan aren't, like, really antagonistic anymore. But there's no conflicts where, like, somebody accidentally dies in a border skirmish now, and suddenly an entire generation of River Clan cats hates this specific cat's guts, you know? That doesn't happen anymore. I want people to accidentally die and, like, cause two clans to hate each other again. That's interesting. That's like drama. Like nowadays, it's like when someone dies, people are like, oh, I believe you when you said it's an accident. We don't have to hate all of them. Yeah, I like when there's, like, rivalries, but they can't really do that anymore because there's an odd number of clans. So, it worked in, like, Eclipse because what was it? It was... Was it Shadow Clan and Thunder Clan versus River Clan and Wind Clan? But now that there's 5 clans, they can't really do even rivalries. Well, don't ask for political drama, because political drama was like the end of A Vision of Shadows, and no one liked that. I personally don't mind that. Like, honestly, the end of A Vision of Shadows doesn't have many battles. I think that's why it's not as interesting. But if it had more battles about its politics, then I think it would have been better. We had border beef in A Vision of Shadows. There was beef between Shadow Clan and Sky Clan. And there was also beef in a Starless clan with 2 patrols. I'll be right back, guys. I just got called. 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's just crazy to me. Okay, thinking about recent warriors, it's crazy to me to think, oh, well, she needs her scar. Splashtail's, like, rise to power was basically Broken Stars, in a way. Like, he kills a person to get to power. Actually, multiple people. And then he becomes powerful, and he starts exiling cats, yada yada yada. But the Broken Star stuff was one book in the first arc. And that entire drama has been the entirety of one arc. Like, that's how slow-paced the newer arcs are compared to the older ones. Now, of course, we don't see that part, I guess. We don't actually see him rise to power. That's actually just one book. It's, Yellow Fang Secret. But it's crazy because so Splashtail's at the point where Broken Star was at the beginning of the book. And literally no one knows what to do when all they do is have to send a battle patrol in there because most of the River Clan cats probably won't agree with him and will probably fight against him. It's crazy. So it makes me think of those hillbilly memes where it's like you see Bigfoot in the woods and you're like, why don't you just shoot him? That's how I feel with Splashtail. I'm like, why don't you just kill him? He's one cat. Like, you really think there's going to be that much resistance for murdering Splashtail? Like, he's literally murdering his clanmates in front of their eyes. I mean, No one thought about that with Broken Star though, Fluff. Like, no one cared. I mean, they have medicine cats. And the leaders now know that Frostpaw can speak to Starkland. I feel like the plot of the first book just wouldn't fly with Warrior Cat logic anymore. In the more recent updates. I feel like nowadays everything is so like talked over in Warrior Cats before they do stuff. Like I kind of like when I feel like it caused more drama when people just did stuff instead of like talking about the 5 leaders to make sure stuff happens. It's so bureaucratic now. Yeah, they would literally just talk about it. I think she's done. I just gotta give whiskeys. Whiskeys! Oh, I won't give her whiskers on that side. We love the whiskey. Yeah, and it's causing the cats to get overpopulated and stuff. Like, there was like a minimum of 3 cats dying in each book in the first arc. And that's how we kept like the cast down low. Like, it's a problem that there's 40 cats in each clan right now, at a minimum. That's a problem. It's also a problem when, like, 10 cats in the main clan, like, in ThunderClan, are allegiance-only cats now. Like, in the clan that we've had the most amount of point of views in, we have allegiance-only cats in that clan. Is that not insane? We'll send this on coffee. Actually, I can just send you this in DM. I send you in DM. Eagle Wing, yeah. I feel like, let's look, okay? While I take a break really quick. I don't know, did Fish Cat ever show up? I'm gonna DM them on coffee really quick. And see... and see if they show up. And while we'll wait like 5 minutes for them to show up before we start. And then I want to see if, Sassafras Tail sounds... Sassafras Tail actually seems like it could work. Oh, yeah, Dia. I don't mind at all. I need to actually post publicly some of these commissions I do. I'm just really lazy and I forget to post them. Okay, I texted Fish Cat. So let's see if they show up. If they don't, we'll just continue. They didn't say that they need to be here for their commission. So we will see. Okay, in Ivy Pool's heart, the allegiance is for ThunderClan. Eagle Wing. Let's look at Eagle Wing to see if they've actually ever talked. They talked in River and Shadow. That's it. And Lost Stars and Silent Thaw. They've talked before. What about Fernstripe? Fernstripe joined ThunderClan in River, and she is... It looks like she might have talked in Sky and Thunder, maybe? Wait, no. No, she's just thought about. She doesn't actually have any lines. Oh, yeah. But I'm just saying, like, Plumstone, okay? Plumstone is, like, allegiance only. Like, there's... Leaf Shade never does anything. Shelfer never really does anything outside of, like, Spotfur's novella. Honestly, I forget every single day. I forget Poppy Frost is still alive. Like, I feel bad for her because all of her siblings... No, Cinderheart's still alive. Yeah, Shelfer's mate. Whitewing and Birchfall need to retire. They're, like, super old. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Thornclaw, Brightheart, and Brackenfur need to kick the bucket. They're really old. Cloudtail, too. They're 12 years old. They're 12 and a half years old now. Cloudtail is exactly 12 years old. And Brambleclaw is... almost 12 years old. He was only born like a couple months after Bramble. I think that's why they don't want to retire Whitewing and Birchfall, because Brightheart's still alive, and they seem to have something against like retiring moms together, except that they did it. I feel like they did it with, yeah, they did it with Frostfur and Speckletail. Right? No. That's Fuzzy Pelt and Robin Wing. There's somebody in... No. Who's, is Speckletail Goldenflower's mom? Yeah. Goldenflower and Speckletail, I believe, were elders together. Maybe not. Actually, I think that Golden... Because she chose to remain behind, and Goldenflower doesn't retire until they actually get to the lake. Yeah, Speckletail and Goldenflower in the nursery together. No, they weren't elders together. I think it's crazy that none of Daisy's kits ended up having... Well, I guess Berry Nose did. So that's a lie. I don't know if Fish is gonna show up. We'll have to draw theirs in. Hope they like it. Cherryfall and Mole Whisker have their moment in A Vision of Shadows. They're gonna be in the A Vision of Shadows poster. They were Alder and Spark's mentors. We get to stare at Petal Shade. Well, keep staring. I'm about to start the next one, though. Nope, that's Petal Shade again. Striking out a claw and smiling. This is another devious cat. That's true. I need to reread Pine Star's Choice and read your notes at the same time. Yeah. They want the cat to be smiling and striking out. What does that mean? I'm worried. Now I'm worried whenever I ask what you say means, that it's gonna be something that's like not. With 2 heads? No, it counts as 1. The part that takes me the longest to do is the body. And if it has 2 heads, it still only has 1 body. You finished Goosefeather's Curse? Oh, corn plating. Oh. This makes sense now. I've never seen that movie. They get smooshed together. Are you going to make fun of me for how I say chimera? Like I have been made fun of multiple times on stream. Because it's chimera, but I've been saying chimera too long that I'm never going to change it. Stormtail's creepy? Oh, and Goosefeather's Curse. He's honestly... I don't feel like he's... I mean, Moonflower is the one that's, like, super into him. I know she's, like, literally a kitten. But that's also kind of creepy to me. Like, how they wrote her. Like, they couldn't have waited until she was at least an apprentice like they did with Yellowpaw. Yeah, it's really weird. I feel like Goosefeather's Curse is just... Yeah, it is weird. She really do have that parasocial relationship going with him. I like Goosefeather's Curse. I think it's one of the better novellas, but yeah, that part is not the better part of the novella. Oh yeah, that is really creepy. Yeah. Honestly, half the time I'm like romance chapters and warriors, I like zone out completely that I don't realize how creepy it is because it doesn't interest me like in the slightest. So then I'm like, wait, it was creepy, and then I actually have to reread it because I'm like, I didn't even notice. I like just skip that paragraph because I'm like, oh, okay, no one cares. Where's this other leg go? Most of the time, it's like, oh, I'm just like, oh my god, this again. Rippleclaw and Greypool? Dude, I didn't even remember that Greypool actually had, like, a mate. I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of just thought she had kids and no confirmed mate. Where's her other leg go? I feel like she needs to have it, like, behind her like this, but... Crooked Star and Willow Breeze was good. That was the best one. But even, I don't know. That's true, light blooms. The unintentionally good romances are the only, like, interesting romances. I feel like the hunters, like the whole team behind Aaron Hunter, also agree with me when I say I only make cats get together so they have kits. So that's why, like, chemistry is not high on their list. Have you ever played ClanGen? I have played it. I think I played it on stream a couple times, like just very briefly. But I have never, like, gotten really into a specific clan and, like, saw it through more than a couple years. Yeah, he's only like 6 months older than her. Honestly, I have a hard time sometimes remembering when cats are apprentices or whatever. And if like 6 months affects you like that badly, then like no one would ever become mates, because 6 months is, I don't know. There's not very many times when there's multiple litters born very close to each other in the nursery. Hi, Isabella. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Whitetail and One Star because Whitetail was once Whisker's apprentice. Honestly, it doesn't bother me that much. It's like poorly handled in his book. Like, they kind of handle it like the Sandstorm Fireheart situation, where it's like all of a sudden Fireheart is like, wait, Sandstorm's a girl? There's also like an enormous time skip in One Star's Confession, though. Yeah, the Mentor Apprentices is kind of weird. There's not really that many instances of it happening, and I feel like when it does happen, it's unintentional. Like, they're like, oh crap, we accidentally made them mentor and apprentices and mates. How do we, like, write ourselves out of this? Like, it doesn't happen on purpose, I think. Yeah, they did skip over. Hold on, I have to switch my headphones. Again. I really need to get new headphones that last more than, like, 2 hours. I know, right? It's like, why wouldn't they have just written Whitetail as being, like, Morningflower's apprentice instead of... Like, it seems so weird that they decided to keep her as his apprentice. Like, why would they even just write it out, man? It's not that... Like, it's not like it was integral to the plot that she was his apprentice at all. Yeah, that's true. Cherrytail and Sharpclaw. Now, to be fair, Cherrytail and Sharpclaw don't get together until literally like 7 years after they were mentor and apprentices. It's like crazy the time gap. And I feel like Sky Clan just has to be like that because there's not that many cats there. And they wanted Pebbleshine and Hawkwing to have like cats that people remembered who they were. Literally, I feel like it was just like, oh, well. Less teacher. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, Cherrytail and Sharpclaw, their mentorship was kind of weird because Fireheart was like very involved in it. I feel like. Like, I feel like they were mentors, but they weren't really mentors. Like, it was more like, this is how you do a mentor. Yeah, that's true. That is also true. Running Wind and Dabbletail, yeah. That always bothered me, honestly. Have I seen the Octo expansion? You mean Side Order? Yeah, I played it. It's good. I like the replayability of it. I kind of wish that there was more reasons to play it after you've like collected everything. Would be Stormtail. Yeah, that makes sense actually. You should fix it. Kung Fu Panda. Not really, Flocity. I'm not, like I said, I'm not really a shipper. No. Well, you'll just have to redesign them, obviously. Aw, thanks, Ryan. Thanks for stopping in and saying nice words. I mean, it's not as egregious as, like, some other random... Like, okay, I've been redesigning Spike Fur and Pine Nose's kits, and none of their kits look like they could be related. Like, even in description, could be related to those two. Like, you have Lion Eye, Slate Fur, Birch Bark, and Pebbleshine, and Puddleshine is the only one... Oh yeah, I did miss a toe. Is the only one that's brown, like, that has the same pelt color as one of their parents. I got it. It bothered you so much? Yeah, I think I give Crooked Star, I think he has the same patch of, he has like a patch on his nose. Usually when they have two gray parents and they're like brown cats, I just give the gray cat like a brown patch to be like, look, there's brown genetics in there. I'm not like one for realistic genetics either. It's honestly like, I'm all for like adhering to canon and stuff because it's like fun, like restraint, but I feel like cat genetics is just too much of a restraint for me to like have any fun with the design anymore. Like, I feel like the restraint of following, like, a canon cat's description is honestly more lenient than, like, being like, okay, well, genetically speaking... It's almost like the unfun version of the family tree. I feel like they can come in if they're a minor character as well, and I don't know, and they don't have a description. Then they can come in. I'm like, sure. Genetically, you can look like your parents, I guess. I'm honestly surprised that the website doesn't... I don't know. Sometimes I feel like the website is like less canon than the actual books. Like I feel like they can get away with a lot more stuff. Obviously, like they are canon. But... Wait, who's Whistlepaw's dad? Her mom's like Featherpelt, right? It's Jake. Surprise! It's Jake. Oh, Oak Claw. Okay, okay. How do people, like... Oh, I guess Jay Feather... I was gonna say, how do people deal with, like, the 3 happening? Genetically? See ya, Lullaby. We are almost done with the stream, so... This is the last design. It's Lion Blaze who gets changed? Yeah, but his grandpa is Firestar. I guess. I have no idea how cat genetics work. And I don't want to know. I feel like it would take the fun away. She would be 840. Okay. I do follow one design blog that's like a genetically accurate warrior cat design blog. I don't think that they post anymore. But it was interesting to see, like, a lot of their designs, even though they were apparently genetically accurate, I thought that they adhered to their canon design fairly well. Slug, yeah. Like, I feel like they adhered to canon pretty well for them to be, like, genetically accurate. Like, I don't remember them changing much. I feel like in reality, Lion, Jay, and Holly are lucky that they didn't look anything like their mom. And they don't look anything like Squirrelflight either. And to be honest, like, I draw Lion Blaze looking similar to Golden Flower. It's kind of like on accident, but it'd be amusing to be like, you look just like your grandma. But it's not his grandma. Oh, yeah, that is cute. Lion Blaze doesn't look like anybody. Lion Blaze, Hollyleaf, and Jay Feather don't look like any of their... Like, usually with main characters, especially when it comes to, like, the Firestar main character line, I typically really hate designing them all to look similar because there's so many of them that I feel like it's better to just design them all as, like, individuals. I think the only character that I really based off of Firestar silhouette-wise is Nightheart. Because it's like a huge part of his everything. Like, typically, so that's what I did with Sunbeam. Like, my first Sunbeam just kind of looked exactly like her dad, I think. Or something. But then once she was main character, I'm like, crap, now I have to make her look like her own person. See ya, Tiramisu. No problem, I really enjoyed drawing her. Have a good rest of your day. Their plausible deniability is all in Lion Blaze. Two drowned rats. Yeah, Lion Blaze is always like... Lion Blaze, honestly, probably looks exactly like Thunder. I should have made Lion's Roar related to Clear Sky in my headcanon, but he is not. Genes magically travel through time. Seems legit. Genes can time travel? That literally reminds me of the Jimmy Neutron episode where the genes, like, come alive and they start, like, attacking people. For some reason, that exact comment just brought that entire episode into my mind. I think we're done. Gonna look like blue Lion Blaze. That's interesting. Okay, let me send this to them. Yeah, this post turned out okay. I'm a little worried because I feel like it's not super... I didn't adhere to the design a lot, but we'll see how they like it. But I think that's gonna be it for today, guys. I will be back on Tuesday, drawing something. For sure. Thanks for hanging. Go eat something, stretch, stand up, stretch, all that good jazz. But yes, I will see you guys on Tuesday.